in town. It is done.
Different this one. We're done here.
Can't do that here. Time. I'm not ready yet. Time to recharge. Need more time. I need more time. Time. I'm not ready yet. Not in town. Can't do that here. I'm not ready. Need more time. not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. Can't do that here. Can't do that here. I can't do that here.
My hammer sings on your return.
I can't do that here. I can't do that here. Not in town. I can't do that here. Need more time. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet. Need more time. Need more time. Need more time. Need more time. I need more time. I'm not ready. I'm not ready yet.
good in it.
I need more time. I'm not ready. Can't do that here.
My hammer sings on your return. Good enough. I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
It is done.
Sorry, chat. I know that was like, what, an hour? Alright. We're back. Barrage build looks fun. It's a lot of fun. It's like, typically speaking, I really like playing Heartseeker. I might be having more fun with this. It's kind of sacrilegious, but Victimizes how much better than Andorial? Andorial is just not in a good position right now, period. Victimize is basically the same thing as Andorial, just without the poison burst. So instead of the damage over time, you just do burst damage. So it's legit literally the exact same thing. Meaning there really is no reason to even do Andorials, because Andorials is just quite a bit worse. To compare to Doc, that's a Nige, which is better current build. Honestly, I really don't know. I don't have the answer to those questions because no one really has pimped out gear right now that can really showcase a build's true form at the moment. So I really can't. I can't tell you that. Like there's still builds I haven't played yet. Like I haven't played Rapid Fire yet. I haven't played like Overpower Flurry yet. So like I don't have a grasp of every or each of the stronger rogue builds to say which one's gonna end up on top, I guess. But what I will tell you is that like there is all the builds I mentioned are relatively pretty close in power, and it's just and pretty much can thrash T4 if you want. And it's just up to you in terms of which one you would rather play. I will go based on playstyle more than anything at the moment. If you like spin the wind, definitely do Dance of Knives. Like, if that isn't your cup of tea, you have many other options that are good. I've already gotten on Barrage. So I removed Rain of Arrows for Death Trap because, of course, pulling things in with Victimize gives you a bigger burst when they're tight. Whoa! Did y'all see that? Hey, clip! Somebody clip that. Somebody clip the last 30 seconds. Real quick. If someone could do that. I swore I saw like a 42 billion hit. How come I don't use Rain of Arrows? I was using Rain of Arrows initially. But with some adjustments, I don't necessarily have the need to do so anymore. I think Death Trap is better, personally. Is using Umber Crux? Yes. You have to with Barrage. Otherwise, your single target damage is non-existent. I'm not really the biggest fan of Umber Crux, to be honest with you. Like if I can run it without Umber Crux, I would. But it's a necessity. So you switch to Death Trap. I mean, if you like Rain of Arrows better, keep it. I just think Death Trap gives you a pull to be able to give you better Victimize bursts or procs or whatever. So, but I found a way to get the knockdown without Rain of Arrows by just speccing Variana and have her do her Earthbreaker skill, which gives you continuous knockdown. So the reason why I was using Rain of Arrows, I can pretty much just use a mercenary to do it. That's why I'm like, okay, well, what else can I do that can make things better? So anyways, I'm gonna go and salvage, open up a few chests, and then maybe a couple of pits, and then some Infernal Wars. But yeah, I guess the idea is to try to get better gear for this build, because my stuff is kind of still like I still got a lot of non-ancient stuff going on, especially this sword, which is pretty mediocre. So, is it a clip in chat? Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was like a 42 billion hit on that. That wasn't the first time I saw like an insane number. But it happened again. I'm just like, wait a minute, what? So it was 42 billion. Yeah. I was like, I know I was like not paying attention, but I was like, what? So you switched to, he said, do I know the state of Death Trap preparation spam build at the PTR? Honestly, not necessarily. Eva Rain, appreciate the sub. But from the review copy of the game, it didn't seem like Death Trap was really doing much, but I think it had a lot to do with the stat squish of the glyphs or whatever, because Rogue scales, you know, primarily off the key passive and like, you know, glyph things. So that really did hurt Death Trap quite a bit. Have not played any Death Trap since. I actually want to ask Matthias, because I think if there's anybody that might have would have started with a Death Trap build first, it would be Matthias the gamer. So I probably need to hit him up and see what he thinks. See if he has like a good one built or whatever. That would be the quickest way to get an answer for that. You just played it back and that was 42 billion? Yeah. Yeah. It's 42 billion is from SB hitting the butt, or you said SB hitting the total. Oh yeah, well yeah, I know it was definitely from. I know that ain't just from Barrage, but yes. Like I said, I honestly don't like using the Umbercrux totem. I really don't. But it is a necessity with Barrage. You don't have a choice. I actually don't even like Fist of Fate, but we had a whole ass conversation yesterday about it. What up, Decoy? Yeah, sorry about that long phone conversation. It was kind of intense, but a really important conversation that I didn't want to like stop the stream for. But I knew it was supposed to be a 5-minute conversation and it ended up being over an hour. Activating your daily potatoes. Yeah, Death Trap is, I think Death Trap is definitely nice in this. So I guess the changes I made from yesterday to today is just put Death Trap instead of Rain of Arrows. And then I think I kept Warcry. Yeah, I kept Warcry because I have it up permanently. And then of course I have Mott for the Dark Shroud, whatever, so I can have Concussive Strikes as a multiplier. And then basically when Death Trap happens, so like I have this big Death Trap that happens like this. Generally speaking, Cow Traps is there too as well. Oh, I actually wasn't expecting them to spawn right on the Death Trap. How convenient was that? But anyways, yeah, you have the Death Trap that spawns. You have the Cow Trap on top of the Death Trap. You have right here with his Ground Slam or whatever. That's giving me a multiplier right there. And then of course Variana, yeah, I understand it right. Then I have Earthbreaker that's also like have a similar AoE like right on top of that knocks the things down. So you have the Death Trap, the Cow Trap, Ground Slam, Earthbreaker all like in one spot, giving me massive multipliers in that little chunk whenever that happens. And then of course you place the Umbercrux Totem on top of all that, and then stuff just gets nasty. Try rapid fire yet? That's next on the list. I did Heartseeker the past 3 days, and then I said I was gonna build Barrage since Barrage and Heartseeker share a lot of similarities. And so probably on Monday or Tuesday, I'll probably be up by rapid fire. But I need to make a video, like a build video for this, so I can have it updated in the Maxroll guide. So that's the plan. I've hated rapid fire after the added Scoundrel's Kiss. Me and you both, man. I was not a fan, and still not really a big fan of Scoundrel's Kiss. It's starting to grow on me a little bit, but I still feel like they could have just added, you know, Explodey Arrow and just forget the whole lob thing. But it is what it is. Yeah. I personally, many times when I left feedback, made that feedback very well known. I was like, man, this is... Do you think you can have a look at your build? I don't know what I'm missing with the Heartseeker build. Are you following the guide, Nidzi? Because like we even had on we have it on Maxroll right now, where you can actually do a checklist of all like the aspects and stuff that you have and don't have. So it makes it easier to follow in terms of what you do and don't have. It's a really cool feature now. Brand new to this season, by the way. What range rogue do you think is... What rogue build do you think is the better in the season? I get that question a lot. And to be honest with you, I mean, everything hasn't really been explored on rogue yet. So it's really hard. It's really hard to say. There are definitely some like top builds, obviously. Like Dance of Knives is obviously a top build. And it's a proven build because there's been a lot of hours spent on it. Heartseeker's decent. Barrage is turning out to be really good. Rapid Fire, I'm sure should be fine. Like should be really good as well. But I haven't played it yet, so like I hate to, you know, be like, oh, hypothetically it's good, right? I wanna go, oh, I played it, it's actually good. It should be though. But yeah, I mean it's too early right now to really tell what's gonna be like on the actual top. But I guess the thing is that what are the metrics? Are we talking about just like pit pushing or whatever? Because like Rapid Fire usually has kind of had the advantage the past couple of seasons just because of the way Trick Attack scales. That may or may not be the case this season again. I don't know. It is awaited to be seen. What's easier to build, Heartseeker or Barrage? Heartseeker is way easier to build. In fact, actually, if you want to play Barrage, I almost would suggest that you build Heartseeker first. Just because that's easier to manage your energy and get into until you can get the more pieces for Barrage. Because sustaining your energy with Barrage is actually harder than Heartseeker. I want to make Rapid Fire Blast, but you're too dumb to theorycraft. But I mean, I have the build on Maxroll. There isn't really too much experimentation going on with Rapid Fire that we don't already kind of know about now. Like Rapid Fire didn't really get much new toys to play with per se. So I doubt when I actually put it together that I'm gonna make many changes once I do play it, and then or much adjustments like or whatever. Like there might be a Shaco variant that I think would be really it would feel really freaking cool. May not be the absolute strongest, but it would feel great to play. But again, that's whenever I get to Rapid Fire at some point. You can't find any tribute to use in your Torment 2. How long have you been playing on Torment 2? I mean, they drop, but they're not like they're I don't say kind of rare, but you have to be blasting. Also, whispers can drop tributes too. So like if you do bounties, you should, you know, get some whispers that way, or get some tributes that way as well. Yeah, as long as you're playing the game. If you're just blasting the game, they'll drop. What Dance of Nice build do I recommend? The one on Maxroll. Bar none. Probably one of the easiest questions I've been asked tonight. If none of this is worth. I feel like I'm not gonna get a ancient amulet with even 2 of the 3 stats. It's just not gonna happen this season. Usually amulets kind of like I usually just have like, you know, non-GA amulets anyway, but like I doubt I'm gonna get like a GA amulet with even 2 of the 3 right stats on it. I just don't see it happening. And I do see when I'm missing things, but yeah, man, no problem. Where do you get the Beast Fall boost from? Beast in the Ice. Torment. Boss. Shaco into good Heartseeker? Nah. Nope. Carl the Nameless is better. God Slayer is better. So literally there are two other helms outside of the here or Perdition that is just simply better than Shaco for Heartseeker. Shaco doesn't do anything for it. Hell, even Crown technically is better. Not that I would recommend it, but you can. Crown would be better. Y'all leave me alone. I'm trying to TP out. I never get anywhere close to best in slot animus in most guides. That's actually kind of why I kind of dislike the whole putting three passives or triple passive, whatever. I like the fact that dex percent is now a thing because that's easy to kind of get. But before, man, when we were doing triple passives on Amulet, on like Maxroll guys, I don't say I hated it, but I disliked it because it's like there's no way anyone's gonna get a triple passive Amulet. Like we're saying, hey, you know, yeah, sure, best in slot, get this passive, and that passive, but a GA on this particular passive and triple masterwork that GA passive, right? Like ain't no way in hell. Like 0.0000.1% of the player base is gonna have an Amulet like that. So like I always kind of dislike the idea of like posting an option that's just not possible for over 99% of the player base. But I think that's just kind of what we just end up going because it's like, oh well, we need to make sure we post the best in slot, right? Like we want to give them the best option. Yeah, sure, that is the best option, but it's not even a reasonable option to go after. Like not even close. Hell, I never get any of the amulets that I put in the guides. You know, but it just is what it is. Oh, my bad. Haven't decided whether I want to do like force move stutter stepping or manual stutter stepping. Like force move is considerably less work, but manual stutter stepping is so much more control. But I mean, I'm playing Barrage, so I really need control since I'm hitting everything in the wide area anyways. If I got the cold clip aspect maxed out, could I switch to Heartseeker? Technically, yeah. You can, yeah. Hello, thank you for your Heartseeker video. Do you have any other videos for other builds coming? Yep, I have Barrage coming tomorrow. Barrage will be up tomorrow. Wait, why did I come here? Oh yeah, Whisper. So now that I played a few of the builds in live season, what rogue do you think would be the best? I answered that question like 4 times already. I know you wasn't here for it. I get it. I totally get it. I don't know. Answer is I don't know. It's still too early. There used to be an obvious outlier, but because some of the bugs are fixed, that's not necessarily the case anymore. Although still a very, very strong build. But I think that again, until we get more people gearing, like getting like really good gear and actually like trying to min max and see what build can do, it's really hard to say. But we have a lot of top builds in the class, not compared to Spiritborn. Let me make sure I get that clear. Nothing that we do compares to Spiritborn in any way, shape, or form. But we have quite a few builds that can be considered, you know, towards the top of, you know, the rogue tier list. Put it that way. Which I think is a good thing. Being able to have a lot of variety in the class in terms of what you play is always a good thing. Spiritborn is best hit DPS. Oh yeah, by far. It's like not even close. It's like not like no class is even on the same spectrum. It's ridiculous. What's the highest pit? I really don't do pit pushing, and I'm not gonna do it with mediocre gear. What's the highest pit fast clear you can do with the build? I was doing like 3-minute 70s. I think I could probably do 3-minute 75s with how the bursts have been going and how fast the boss has been dying. Somewhere around that so far. But once I get better stuff, it will be better than that for speeds for sure. I'm at a pitiful break point. It's like not even funny. Is that Merc setup better than what I'm using right now? Yes. Yes, it did change from the guide a little bit, yes. And I will have a video out explaining what I changed, and then I'll make those changes in the guide itself tomorrow. What's the best way to get gold? You're broke. Whispers, Infernal Hordes, gold chest. And the gold opals is also really good. It's actually pretty decent ways to get gold this season. I mean, if you're broke, you're definitely like re-rolling hardcore. Hey, Dial Chat. Enjoying the season? Yeah, I am. What is max level now? 60. But Paragon goes up to 300. The Opals work in the front of horse. Honestly, I don't. I know that the equipment one does towards the end for the chest, but I don't know about the others. I'm gonna be honest. I kind of wish I knew, but I don't know. Something doesn't feel right. Give me a sec. Let me come back to this. Do you have your current build updated? It's on the Maxroll website. But I haven't like changed anything there that I'm doing today because I literally made the changes today. So I haven't had time to make any adjustments on the guide itself. But it's practically very similar. Like a lot of what I'm doing is like extremely similar. So it's like not much to think about, but tomorrow I'll have a video guide on it, which will also have the changes too. Did I hit for 1.5 billion earlier? Yeah, like the highest I've seen solo has been like I think 2.8, 2.9 bill. I think from a victimized crit. But I think that that's still kind of lowballing it because I don't really have like GG gear yet. So, also, if I was to be able to pull some like if I can pull a ridiculous amount of mobs into a very tight ball, I'm pretty sure I can smash that number easily. Easily. Spiritborn doing 250 build. I knew someone was gonna come in here and say that. It's like, hey guys, I got my nice I just bought me a nice Ford Mustang, man. It's doing the thing, it's driving, it's got the whatchamacallits, right? I slapped some, a kid on that and whatnot, and then the other guy's coming in here and he's like, yo, but the Lamborghinis though, right? But that Lambo doing this. I'm like, okay, that's great. We know. That's great. you gotta be that guy. I can't be happy with my Mustang, man. I can't be happy with my Ford Mustang, man. You gotta be that guy. And then there'll be someone try to one up him with that too. It's like, well, what about my jet, right? My jet faster than your Lambo and faster than your Mustang. But we're talking about Mustangs right now. Why are you bringing in the jet, sir? There's always that, right? There's always that one. Can't even be happy with what we got. You see what I'm saying? Like, yeah, sure. Obviously the jet's faster, but we're not talking about the jet. Hell, we're talking about driving on the road with the with the car that's somewhat affordable, right? We ain't talking about a jet. We know the jet's faster. You ain't gotta tell us that. We know. We know. You ain't saying nothing we don't know. But that's okay. That's okay. I defend his right to say it. He wanted to say it. It is totally okay. Jamie, what's going on? Enjoy your Mustang, sir. I might give Yeah, man. I'm just out here just trying to make the Mustang look good. That's all. that's all I'm trying to do. Midberry. Can I explain why the Umber Crust boosts single target? That's what I'm missing. I knew I was missing the freaking aspect somewhere. I'm glad you actually mentioned that. Let's actually put Noxus here. I don't know why I didn't think about that. Do you want to put it there actually, I guess it's really not that big of a difference though. Let me see how much bigger that the multiplier is here on the bids. That'd be what? Oh no, it's still 35. It's actually still quite a bit. I don't know why I was doing concussive for whatever strange reason. Totally forgot about Noxus. Yeah, Noxus is because you're poison imbued. So like you're shooting Barrage with poison. No, it actually boosts the damage of the victimized proc. Following your Heartseeker at the moment, but so used to Barrage. Which one you say is better? I think Barrage has a higher ceiling. I'll put it that way. But they're both good. But I think Barrage has a higher ceiling. It's so bad the roaches are wearing slippers. I love that line so much. But I can't put retribution here though, so I think I'll just keep the Noxus Else here. So we're just saying Barrage to go. What's up? Which pit you can run? I mean, I normally just do speed pits, so I have very little interest in the pushing aspect of pits, at least especially not right now, since I'm not really that geared yet. But I'm uninterested in the idea of fishing pits. You know, trying 400 or 500 times, failing 500 times for the one clear. Just really never really been my style of D4. I did a lot in D3. Just D4 just seems rather boring. What are your thoughts on Dance of Knives? Really cool skill. I wish that we didn't have to. I wish we weren't forced to use snapshots to make it good. I like that. I like the idea that snapshots exist. What I don't like is the fact that it's a must. Like the difference between snapshotting and not snapshotting is way too big. Snapshotting should be a choice, whereas like, hey, I want to take advantage of a cool like mechanics or cool mechanics, but it should like amount to like maybe 20% more damage or so. If you want to partake into that, it shouldn't be, oh, the skill is great because you can snapshot a bunch of stuff. I think that's not good for the build, not good for the skill itself. Considering that the game doesn't tell you anything about snapshotting at all. So it's like the average player, which represents what, 90+% of the player base, are just not going to know what in the world snapshots there. And they're going to play, maybe not looking at a guide and being like, why am I not doing as much? And that sucks because they just don't know that, you know, there's all these different snapshot things you can do. So like, I think that's kind of where I stand with that. I'm not saying they should go away. I'm just saying that there shouldn't be a night and day difference between doing it and not doing it. It should be a choice you want to do because you want to do it, not because you have to do it. And right now we are definitely in the have to do it category. Actually starts with what, 2 minutes? Okay, so let's actually get a really quick whisper. Let's grab that boss here. Did I see the map bug and horse? Yeah, I saw it. You think Barrage Bill is gonna have a foreign dance of knives? I can't stand the playstyle. Honestly, I don't know. I'm just gonna give you a I don't know. It also depends on what you mean by outperform. Are we talking about like just pit pushing, or are we talking about just T4 farming, or are we talking about bossing, or are we talking about, there's many different metrics. It's like which one does the tier 100 with less attempts? You know, can Dance of Knives do it in 300 tries while Barrage might take 450 tries? Like is that your metric? You know, like here's the thing. I mean, I'm gonna be real with y'all. Here's the thing. Most of the rogue top builds can dominate T4 content. So if you're doing Helltide, bossing, Dark Citadel, Cuirass, Undercity, if that's what you're wondering, if a build is successful, can it do that really well? Then you have quite a few options on rogue. So like the whole idea of I want to play this build, but I'm not sure it's as good as Dance of Knives or whatever like that. But the answer is you can, because you'll be able to do that in T4 with no problems. Now, if your objective is I want to try to do a pit T100, then obviously your choices are probably a little bit more slim. But I mean, I think the idea is that people want to know, can a build do a pit 100, but they have no intent on actually doing a pit to 100. So it's usually pretty irrelevant. But what is relevant is, can you get your glyphs possibly to 100 even if you have to 1% it? And the answer is, there are a few rogue builds that can do that, yes. So no, you're not forced to play one build or another. Like, you're not forced to play Barrage. You're not forced to play Dance of Knives. You're not forced to play Rapid Fire. You're not forced to do any of those things for a good time in T4 at all. How does Umbercrest boost single target? Oh, sorry. And by how much? A lot. A lot. It boosts it a lot. Because technically speaking, the reason why it's good for Barrage on single target is because it needs something to ricochet off of. So when your Barrage actually pierces, it can pierce through to the totem and then bounce back to be able to get you more procs of Victimize on the target. Not only that, but the Umbercrux itself can also proc Victimize. So you're getting a lot of value by having that totem. Something that other builds kind of can't take advantage of. Like Barrage can take advantage of it, Dance of Knives can, but like Rapid Fire, Heartseeker, those builds can't. Pin Shot, not really. Like, so you're basically, you know, have another item to bounce something off of. And for Barrage, that is very, very important. Considering that, again, does not have good single target damage in general. And really hasn't been. My Umbercrux is actually quite crappy. It's actually a 6-second one. So honestly, the most important stat on Umbercrux is the duration. Everything else is just fluff. Like, it'd be nice to kind of get like a really good Umbercrux with good values or whatever, but like you don't really care about that nearly as much as you care about the duration. No, you want a higher duration. You want 8 seconds, as close to 8 seconds as possible. Because you want to try to have as much uptime on your Umbercrux as possible. And sometimes your smoke grenade or whatever might be on cooldown too long, or you might have missed an elite on accident with smoke grenade, so you don't, you know, you'll have some downtime on the Umbercrux. But you could actually do like another skill like Poison Trap, or even put Dark Shroud on your bar to cast the totem down again if you want. But I don't really feel like it's worth actually putting another skill on the bar just to be able to have another chance to proc or to put down Umbercrux. I feel like just getting a better Umbercrux is usually the answer, versus just losing damage. Doesn't it come with vulnerable damage? It does. How's Barrage taking you compared to Heartseeker? Any surprises? I wouldn't say that there's any surprises, no. I will say that this build feels really good to play. I typically don't like Totem, but Totem is necessary. Cool shot. Open the realm. You got a 7.8. Second one with great effects on vulnerable index. That's very good. Like, did you find that or did you trade for that? But holy hell, that's like very nice. You found that? Congrats. I don't know if I want additional equipment actually. Maybe. I do so many boss rotas with friends that I'm just like, do I even care about having an additional boss mask now? I'm like decked out on boss mask at the moment. Finding a decent amulet is a pain. I agree. Pull him in. Everything Heartseeker and build requirements and 2 mythics, but I can't seem to hit more than 50 million crits ish. Yeah, definitely you should be doing a lot more than that. How much? There's definitely probably a lot of vulnerable damage you're missing, either from Paragon, not having to exploit glyph. You have cold clip to be able to proc vulnerable, those kind of things. Like, it's a matter of having a lot of different things, a lot of different pieces together. And why should you go diamonds on swords? So you can increase your no witness early. Because you have to get more of a damage boost from no witness Paragon like legendary node than you actually do from the 2 sapphires you're replacing at that point. That's why. It's a more detailed explanation in the guide itself. But yeah, this is Barrage. This is Barrage. Victimize, yep. Kind of has to be.
See some steel you need. Watch the hammer sings on your return.
Really need to clean my stash out, man. I got all this stuff kind of hung up. To be honest, I wish there was a viable build without victimizing Fist of Fate. Fist of Fate is such a dumb design. I agree. I really don't like Fist of Fate at all. You have all the aspects, 1.8k dex, 1486% vulnerable damage. Glyphs and everything too. You have your glyphs leveled up. It's like 50 million is like it's like really low. I mean, like really low. Are you like doing your buffs? Are you like, you have like your rain of arrows going off? Do you have your cow traps, your smoke grenade, all that kind of happening at all the same time as well? Or are you just hitting left click or right click? What was I going to do actually? Oh yeah. Give me one sec. Also been using Shadow Clone as I see you don't. Why is that not, why is this not optimal? What do you think the Shadow Clone ult does for you, Johnny? Or I guess in your perspective, what is the Shadow Clone ult giving you that you feel like I should be using it? Green Word, what's up, man? Kind of want to do another round walker. Begins in 2 minutes. Okay, so I could pick up an additional whisper. Guys, this barrage build, carry 4 people, torment bosses. If you're really well geared, yes. But like 99% of players probably won't be able to do that in a short time on barrage. You're not gonna be able to like put together in a day and then start carrying your friends. I'll put it that way. Blows more arrows, so more DPS. Oh, you have to think Shadow Clone does damage. That's why you feel the way you do. Okay. Here's the thing, Johnny. The tooltip is lying to you 100%. Shadow Clone does no damage. It does not do 60% of your damage or 80% of your damage. It is a complete lie. It's nowhere even close to that. The only reason why you take Shadow Clone, I know he's going with the tooltip. I know, and it's funny because I have this conversation all the time with even with the devs. I'm just like, bro, we might need to either fix Shadow Clone or like reword this tooltip because this is such a bait. But yes, it does not do 80% of your damage. The only thing Shadow Clone is useful for really is for the unstoppable. That's it. So if you like having the unstoppable proc quite often, then Shadow Clone is really good for that. But that's it. It is negative damage. I will almost even like say it's emotional damage because the enemies are pissed off that you even bothered to use that skill, thinking that you're gonna actually deal damage with it. But it's not your fault though. Like you were thinking logically, and that's fair. Yeah, it's so stupid. It really is. Why not dash? You could do dash if you want. I just know that people like to have an unstoppable, so I just put shadow step in the guide. I mean, as you see right now, I'm using dash. I prefer dash. I think a lot of people like shadow step because of the unstoppable or whatever. People don't like running around without an unstoppable, and I get it. You need to level 3 more glyphs, but still low. Yeah, so glyphs are important for sure, but I think honestly it's a rotation. I think you're missing when to cast what skills. And that's where a chunk of your DPS is not happening. Also, glyphs too is a big thing as well. Also, Fist of Fate. Do you have a Fist of Fate, sir? I probably meant to ask that. And if so, what is the lucky hit chance on your Fist of Fate? That's a very big thing. Also, what's the unique affix on your Fist of Fate? Sorry for all the questions, but I could probably pinpoint what your problem is. What's the lucky hit chance on it, and what's the unique affix on it? Is Andoria's Rose still a thing this season? No. Is it worth putting 5 points into it? The only reason why you put points into it is just to lower the cooldown of the ultimate. So that's the reason why I do. So therefore you can lower the cooldown of it so you can cast it more often. Definitely not for the damage. %61.8%. Okay, that's actually not too bad. It's not terrible. Okay, but yeah, I guess it's pretty much everything else I mentioned then. Managed to get a Fist of Fate with 44% lucky hit. 44% is, it's okay. I mean, generally speaking, you would want to try to get a GA lucky hit, obviously, but 44% is actually not bad to start with. Is there a rune combination that can allow for early barrage spam? If you go with I forgot the name of the rune, but there's a restore primary resource invocation rune. It's a magic rune. I use that until I get Starless guys. For crystal hit on the Heartseeker. Well, the victimized explosions at the top end, anywhere between like 900 million to about 1.2, 1.3 billion. The Heartseeker hits themselves can crit for about 47, 48 mil each hit. But if I was to build more direct damage Heartseeker, then like not direct damage. If I built more victimized or straight victimized Heartseeker, I could probably get the explosions to be a little larger, but my speed farming would suffer a little bit. How does Barrage compare to the Heartseeker build I was playing? Well, it's two different play styles. Like obviously Heartseeker, I can play back, like far back, never have to get close. Whereas you know, Barrage, I gotta be in their face for the most part, and then you gotta use Umber Crux, and you're building completely around Barrage. Versus like, you know, Heartseeker, I can kind of do a little bit of both. But I do think that Barrage has a higher ceiling in terms of like, let's say you want to do pit pushing, like I think Barrage will perform better at the higher ends. Not by much, but I mean enough that there's a difference. I put it that way. And there's this preference thing, but I absolutely hate combo points. Is there a common? Oh, gotcha. I see why you asked that question now. Yeah, that rune. I don't even know if I have it in the thing. It's in my stash, I'm sure. There it is. Lum. You think Barrage over Dancing Knives? I think whichever playstyle fits you better. Just got a call. Alright, what do I want to do now? I did that. Kind of want to do the Helltides. I've also been liking doing whispers for massive stuff. Do you think it's possible to have a Flurry build pushing T4 content? Yeah, I think Flurry can do T4 content in general. There's a overpowered Flurry build that's being theorycrafted right now. We don't know if it's gonna actually work, but it's being theorycrafted. So you'll probably start seeing people try that pretty soon. And that's gonna be quite interesting because it might be the best single target damage on Rogue if it works out. I'll put it that way. So there's some real promise for it. But right now it's still kind of in the infant stages. Because getting the gear to do it is like insane. Like you have to have like near like best in slot everything to try it. Like it's not a build that like most people will be able to like get their hands on the play. Just have to clean my stash out because it's so bad right now. At this point, I really shouldn't be keeping anything that's not ancient. Dark Shroud, I gotta hold on to that. We're gonna get rid of that. Hey, I thought I had a better combination dagger than this. I do. Okay. Like, why am I keeping this one then? Okay. Salvage all this. Is that build per build crit, base, or victimize? I'm not sure, honestly. Maybe be 100% honest with you. I am not sure. I appreciate the input. The Heartseeker build is helping you push higher in the content. Cool, cool. I'm glad you're enjoying it. If you want to try Barrage, like it's just honestly just a couple of pieces of gear you change. You keep the same exact Paragon board and you can just try it out. If you ever get curious, you don't have to like do like a big swap or anything. You said you're probably tired of all the Barrage versus Destinize versus Heartseeker questions. There's gonna be the thing about it is that the moment I start playing rapid fire on Monday, probably I'm gonna get the same questions again. He's like, oh, is this better than the Dance with Knives, Heartseeker, Barrage thing, stuff like that? It's not gonna end. I understand it though. Like I'm not mad at it. I get it. But I've always been about having a lot of builds that can perform well. In a sense, having options. That's always been my MO. I'm not as concerned about something being better than something else as I am about having multiple ways to be able to play and thrash T4 content. I think that's kind of my goal and like agenda. If it ends up being the best thing, sure, cool. If not, then it's okay. Like it's totally okay. Just something about Barrage, Wind Force. Wind Force is bad.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Wind Force is bad. Interesting choice though, because so here's the reason why. The I don't even think I kept the Wind Force to kind of like showcase, like explain why you don't want to use a Wind Force. I didn't even keep it. Yeah. So in theory, Wind Force seems like it would actually do well, but the Wind Force unique affix does not work with Victimize. For one. So like you lose that entire multiplier. Sure, you knock things down, right? So that would help with Malice, which is good, right? So that helps with Malice, but then you have a whole unique affix that's worthless, and that's it. And then the plus ranks to Barrage does nothing because all your damage is based around Victimize. So your damage doesn't matter at all. Meaning the plus 5 ranks to Barrage means nothing. The only thing good about that Wind Force, honestly, is the fact that you have Malice on it, and that's a saving grace. So that makes it worse than like a regular bow or crossbow with an actual aspect on it. But I get the idea. Like I totally get the theory craft. And if the unique affix actually worked, it could be a contender, but it doesn't. I'm telling you, man, the game is not straightforward, man. You either have to know all these nuances that the game doesn't tell you, or you don't. And the crazy thing about it is that you like the way that you're thinking, Johnny, is the right way. Like the way that you're thinking about it and like putting pieces together and you're like, this should do such and such. Like you're thinking about it the right way. It's just the game is saying no. I mean, that's just the way it is. Endeavor, what's going on? How's the expansion? Very good. Very good. Content wise, the way that you can custom tailor your gear. There's a lot of good things about the expansion. I will say Spiritborn is, while a very fun class and extremely strong class, is causing server issues. So it makes it difficult to play in Helltide and certain other content with Spiritborn players because they are literally just lagging the crap out of the servers. I mean, it's like really bad. And of course a couple of bugs, but I mean that's to be expected at this point with Blizzard. But outside of that, the game is doing it's doing really well. They did a really good job with the expansion in general. What's the easiest leveling build with Rogue nowadays? Probably Dance of Knives. I won't say the easiest. It's the most effective. I put it that way. I would say Flurry is probably the easiest. These are actually faster than I thought it was going to be for like the 75. I got like a couple of upgrades and balling now. Like small upgrades, not even big upgrades. Oh, whoops. I thought I was going to be able to kill him before that happened. Oh no, I want revenge. I don't care if it's just one single target, bro. By the way, Endeavor, your landslide druid thing is still very strong this season. Although it's not lightning storm landslide anymore, but it is still landslide, and it's actually like pumping really good on druid. So if that's like your favorite build to play, it might not be the lightning storm version of it, but it's still like really good. No! Wrong button. Oof. Yeah, that was a bad encounter. Also wrong button again. Wrong button again. Bro, I gotta stop doing that. Messing up all my combos. There we go. I finally did it right. But the Waller messed up. Okay, so there we go. I was like, man, that took 2 staggers? Oof. What's the most important to get from T1 to T4? That's a huge jump, bro. That's a huge jump. T1 to T4 is a massive jump. You need to be focused on trying to get from T1 to T2, then to T3, then to T4. Yeah, I mean T4 is depending on the class, especially. It's just whether or not how geared is your character. Also, your resistances and armor is really hard to maintain the higher the tier you go up because you get a bigger penalty. Like in T4, your penalty is minus 100. Well, technically minus 1,000 armor, and then minus 100 all res, and that's a lot. So it becomes hard to cap your armor and like your resistances or whatever. But yeah, don't be going from T1 to T4 is a pretty big gap. There's a reason why they actually did T2 and T3. Like they want you to kind of like take your time scaling or whatever. What's the process? I mean, there is no secret. I mean, it's just getting better gear. Like if you look on the Maxroll guide, I have progression steps. You have the starter, you have the ancestral version, and the mythic version, right? It's just the closer you are to finding better pieces of those, is then the higher that you can go. It's not like I get this item, I can do T2 now, or I get this item, I can do T3. It's just a matter of getting better pieces than what you had. So it's just a big progression, in a sense. How rogue builds turn out this season? Rogue builds are actually they're pretty fun. What's my favorite? I don't know yet. I gotta wait until rapid fire, until I play rapid fire on Monday. Did you know My Hero is done in the manga? I've heard. I'm still watching the anime. How much of a shit show would it be for you to get back in the game? Not at all. It's easier to get into the game now than it ever was. Pinshot is dead. Pinshot is good. It just can't kill bosses. Which I guess is kind of bad. But yes. Spiritborn, my honest opinion, deserves to go down a couple of builds, or will it just be power creeping? There's only, but the thing about it is that there's 3 Spiritborn builds that are way outperforming everything else. If you look at the rest of the class, it's actually like the rest of the class is actually on par with like the other classes. It's just those 3 builds are like they're complete outliers, and most of it is because of bugs. All 3 of them have like specific bugs associated that makes them scale ridiculous in a way that the devs obviously did not intend. But yeah. I keep hitting the wrong button. I'm about to change Death Trap to like a different button because I've legit ruining my rotations every time. Like that. Like that's what I need to do every time. I do that, I literally like 2-shot. Or two victimized proc a pack easily. Oh, really? Okay, that was bad. Get you here. Freaking armor. Kids. Really? We're both frozen. That was bad. Yeah, I'm about to change the button for death track because I keep flubbing a lot. And then I just kind of miss right there. It's alright, learning curve, it's fine. Any Flurry, any build viable? And Dario's is really not a thing this season. Not to mention, Victimize is basically Andario's anyway, just without the poison proc. So just do that, and you save yourself from having to use a helm for a build. I was enjoying this until I tried to cross co-op today and not being able to move off screen is absolutely the end of it for you. Snapshotting score at the start as well, but in the end, it's a lot of work to get your damage tuned up, and then when it's messed up, it's frustrating. Yeah, Barrage is where your heart lies, anyways. This is fun. It works. It works really well when I don't screw up stuff, as you see. I just gotta find a better button layout for myself because I keep messing up. I guess we'll do 2. Let me see how I feel about that. But how much do you think the road multipliers went down from P230 to live? Half? I mean, that's kind of the case for most classes, honestly. I can't give you your exact percentage, but it was definitely a lot. Yeah, I messed up there too. There we go. Dang it. How important is the lucky hit effect? Very important. Yep, both of those are very important on the Fist of Fate. You need those to be high. The whole build is based off of lucky hit, so not having it is not good. Ugh. I'm gonna think of a better button layout. I'm making way too many mistakes. Do I know about the Inferno Horror exploit? I do. Why is this game still in beta? So many bugs. Almost got him on one stagger. Yeah, I'm gonna have to change button layout. What is the Spiritborn bug? It's definitely not just one Spiritborn bug. There is no the one. There's a lot of, I won't say a lot, but there is a few bugs associated with some of the builds. You got one with 77% lucky hit. Oh, the GA on it? Yes. Is it usable? How low is the unique FX? Like if it's like 250, or like 240 or 250 is fine, but if it's like 210, then no, you can't. I just saw a Heartseeker video on YouTube. Is it worth to play this build fun-wise and for T4 farming? I mean, so I would phrase the question differently. Is it worth to play this build fun-wise? I mean, I would look at the builds, and you kind of have to determine whether you think that'll be fun for you to play or not. Like, I can tell you if something is effective and say, hey, yeah, this work like this works well because X, Y, or X or whatever, right? I can tell you that. But I don't know what you find fun. Do you find range pew pew fun? Then stick with Heartseeker. Do you mind playing up close and very personal with a bunch of arrows, like shotgun into the face? Then play Barrage, right? They're both very effective. It's going to be more so of what playstyle do you think you would like more? If that makes sense. What's the highest number you hit this season? It's like 2.8, 2.9 build, somewhere around that range. I missed him. I totally crowd control these guys way too quickly. Way too quickly. He didn't get sucked up by my death trap, and that was like the issue. There we go. Was pinch shot hit the most by bad victimized change? I wouldn't say that. I mean, pinch shot hasn't really been able to really capitalize on victimize much at all in the recent, even back in season 5. So I would still say that they're in the same scenario they were in last season with victimize. You could pass it at the festive fair. Oh no, man, you're good. You can get it to someone else if you want, but I'm good. This is a very bad place to be in, really. I'm just trying to get a comfortable button layout, man. Ever since I added Death Trap, has been kind of, I don't say weird, but trying to get something that feels comfortable for me to play button layout wise, and not push all the wrong buttons and like ruining my rotations. No, I got frozen.
Yo, dark side.
Crafty with the
We
raid.
just got raided,
What's up,
son.
man? I can't do the
You know
dance
how
right now,
we do.
but
Drop my new beat for
how's it
these
going,
new
man?
viewers.
you finally got some rapid fire. Master work, very nice. I'll be doing it on Monday. Rapid fire is up next.
Sheezy. Out.
Craftixie rated my stream with 9 views.
And I've walked through how the build works. Well, you spam Barrage a lot with a lot of lucky hit chance from Fist of Fate and Hair of Perdition and other items that give you a lot of lucky hit chance. It procs Victimize, which is the main part of what we're trying to do here, because more lucky hit and vulnerable damage scales Victimize to absurd amount, which is very nice. And the idea is literally to just spam as much Barrage as we possibly can on a group of targets. Rotation would be Death Trap to pull them in, because the tighter they are, the bigger the devictimized procs are going to be. You can get as many enemies in like the area. Cow Traps for more damage, Smoke Grenade also for more damage, but also to proc the Totem. This Totem can also proc Victimize as well. So like, I love how he fights the Totem. Yeah, so it can proc Victimize too as well, giving you bigger bursts or whatever. The poison doesn't really matter in terms of like the damage. It's for interaction with alchemical advantage, and also the Eldritch Binding Legendary node is why we take the poison. But that's mostly it. Did they just live fix Beastfall boots? Why? I don't know anything about it. I think someone mentioned something about Beastfall boots before. Your build Beastfall boots, Spanish Floor, and Shaco is resemble a Death Trap spam, but Trap-based victimized mashup would be pointless. Yeah, it has to be one or the other. Does Beastfall not work anymore? Well, actually, which hotfix for Beastfall? There's like a couple of kind of bugs with it. Is Heartseeker and Dancing not as strong this season? Yeah, they are. Did I start as Barrage Rogue? No, I just did Barrage. I started doing Barrage yesterday. Seems like every class is up close and personal, not many mid-range long builds, which is why I like Heartseeker as much as I do, because it literally is you can play it at a distance. It's nice. I messed up though. Took longer than it should have. Yeah, I'm gonna have to change something buttons wise. I can't do this. I legit can't. It's bothering me. Like I'm messing up things too much. Nothing naturally feels good to me though. You know what? I'm gonna experiment with something. I like Death Trap, but let's remove it. Name Barrage on mouse. Well, that's kind of how I had it, but like I just say trying to look at what time it is. We're talking about for a build. I guess that might actually, as good as Death Trap is, I feel feel like I'm not really missing it as much. But I'm not really the biggest fan of Shadow Clone either. I mean, the Unstoppable is nice, I guess. I don't know. We'll play around with this some more. I do like the double cow traps though. That's actually kind of nice. Get a wider coverage. This Hunter, this is Rogue. For sure, I guess the same thing. Yeah, 2 build crit. Yeah, it's actually kind of it happens often. Like anywhere between like 2.5, 2.6, 2.7 actually happens quite often when I have if I'm fighting in a big pack. I keep forgetting to use 3.2 billion. That's my new highest so far. I keep forgetting to use Smoke Grenade though, which means I'm not getting the Umber Crux totem as much, which is bad. So I should have been killing quicker actually. These spells no longer giving infinite energy. Is it still doing that bug? The other bug? Like the casting other skills? AFK or whatever? Is it still doing that? Yeah. I think I'm gonna do this instead, y'all. The unique fix is a little low. This is fun. I prefer doing this with Shadow Clone, actually, believe it or not. I thought I would never say it. I thought I would never say a thing. This is not as horrible unless you have the best gear in the game. There is definitely a gear threshold before it starts to feel really good. I'm playing Quill. Do you know why my health drains when I activate skills? I haven't played enough Spiritborn to be able to answer that question for you, unfortunately. Sorry. Somebody in chat might be able to. Thoughts on the rapid fire build? I don't know yet because I haven't played it. but I assume it should be good. So, I mean, nothing. They didn't lose, like Rapid Fire didn't lose anything from the previous season or whatever. So it still should hit like a truck. I plan on playing Rapid Fire on Monday, so you'll be able to see that pretty soon. Appreciate the follow. I also need a better boot, by the way. This event, these evade grants movement speed. It's kind of rough. Not what I want. However, we can probably go rapid gambits since I do days. What's the best content to spam for gear? The easiest would be Helltide. Helltide whispers together. Guessing that gear threshold is much lower than almost every other build. Well, I mean, I guess in order for it to do well, I think. I've been hearing a lot more complaints than anything, honestly, about Dance of Knives in terms of like it not feeling good for people. It performs well, but there's a learning curve and also like decent gear. Have a link for build? Yes. Exclamation mark build. That took a little too long. No, there's a whatchamacallit in here. Really? Freaking Waller, really? What a wall. That ruined everything. Oof. That was rough. See, this is where I actually wish I had a pull right here. This would have went way more smooth. Do you think they'll fix this and that's where you can do short turns without losing stacks? Probably. I don't see a reason why they shouldn't address that. But yeah, that's bad that it does do that. It happened with God 6 Demon Hunter. Like God 6 Demon Hunter had the same issue in Diablo 3. And so the Tempest Rush Monk in Diablo 3 had that same issue. If you turn too quick, you lose stacks. So it's kind of funny how that issue crept up in Diablo 4. It's just funny. Like it's one of those things where it's like it happened in D3, and it's kind of like, you know, we should have probably took a little more precaution to see if we can, you know, not let that, or, you know, see if we can not have that happen in D4, considering that was a problem in D3. Oh man, it gets crept off in D4. Sorry, triggered attack. Yes, and that's basically just needs a good fist of fate multi and create damage in your gear, and it starts chunking. I think you talk. Yeah, I see what you mean, Crafty. I think it's talking about the Maxroll Dance of Knives. Fighter, you say who's this build? This is Barrage. Nice red, thanks. I actually forgot I had the shirt on. Usually I don't really stream with this shirt on. It's like a rich red. What's it gonna do? Georgia Bulldogs red. That true. There. All right, let's actually switch it up a little bit. Actually, hold on. How long has this Helltide been up? I kind of want to do that one because this one has 3 chests. It's like this is the good Helltide. Yeah, we'll do this one first, and then I'll do some in front of hordes. Well, that's the first time I ever actually saw the Eagle ultimate this patch, or this season, or whatever. It's so cool looking. Johnny, really? It could be, yeah, could be so overlapping. Have I had a good experience with the launch? Mostly, yeah. I mean, there's obviously some bugs, which Blizzard needs to get better at, you know, catching before things go live, but things happen. But in terms of content is concerned, I think they did an excellent job. Actually, you know what I'm gonna try, or you know what I'm gonna do now that I don't have a whatchamacallit. Let's we're gonna change out a rune. And go with the pull here for her. Oh, where am I going? This way. How's Barrage looking? Good. It's doing well. Guess still get crashes with DLSS on. You almost has any PC specs you have these DLSS. But so the crashes has nothing to do with your PC and everything to do with the game. Lots of people are crashing. It's a game issue, not a you issue. How do I do my resources? Starless Skies, Innovation Ranks. Spiritborn issue. Yep. Well, okay. Yeah. Honestly, it really is a Spiritborn issue. Level 30 because you haven't been able to play. Yeah. Is there a build guide? Yes. It's on Maxroll. Maxroll.gg. Barrage endgame build. Lag spike. No one wants to put penny hearts in, I see. Now innovation says chance to gain 8 energy. Is that on hit or per cast? That's on hit. You're welcome. Just like for instance, Heartseeker with Fundamental Heartseeker has 4 chances to proc that per cast. So you can gain energy back 4 times technically if you get lucky on the lucky hit proc. Smash, we're going to do a leaderboard this season. I don't know. It'd be interesting to see how OP Spiritborn is compared to other classes. I mean, we can already see it now. I mean, you have Spiritborns already clearing 120 plus already. I mean, no other class is even remotely close to that. But yo, Darkside, I get the question a lot, but crossbows, aren't they slower? Does it make no difference if you're hitting your breakpoints? So they cap out at 12. I mean, technically it does cap out at 12, but you never can reach 12 anyway. Like, you really won't get, you won't have enough attack speed to be able to cap it at 12. So basically you go for 14 frames, which is reasonable. That's like about 4.2 attacks per second or something like that. And like, that's more than enough. What's the road build to be playing right now? Any that feels good. You got Dance of Knives, Barrage, Heartseeker, Rapid Fire. I mean, take your pick. Did I try Spiritborn myself? Yeah, I did. I played Spiritborn before, like a lot of people did. You got a chance to. I played I got flown to Blizzard to play it in July. And then I played the review copy of the game. So I had a chance to play Spiritborn already. Victimize physical damage. It's actually poison. Or okay. Not poison, sorry. Victimize is based off of whatever your element is. So if you are poison imbuement, then your victimize will proc poison. But so basically victimize takes on the element you shoot. I need a better boot. I can't evade as much as I need to, and that really hurts me. Is DSN as good? Sweet. Is it close to God 6 from D3? I mean, it's pretty similar. I mean, it's basically the same idea. Although I think God 6 probably feels a little bit better, honestly, if I have to be honest. But it's the same concept. Heartseeker is physical, but the cold movement aspect makes it cold, so plus physical damage no longer benefits from it. That is correct. This game good yet? Nah. Terror bad. They made it worse, actually. It's like the worst game ever. And like the next expansion that comes out, I promise you they're gonna make it even worse. Because why not? I prefer Barrage over Dance of Knives. I prefer, well, I'm just playing different builds right now. So like, I get asked that question all the time. Whereas like I play different build and it's like, oh, so the other build is not good anymore. I'm like, nah, it's just I'm gonna play several different builds. Especially since I have to update the Maxroll guide whenever I play a build to make sure everything is up to date, right? I guess in terms of Dance of Knives is concerned, I like Dance of Nas, but it's just really not for me. I'm not someone like I don't really like this. I'll say I don't really like. Let me rephrase that. I play a lot of God 6 Demon Hunter in Diablo 3, which was a very similar mechanic of spin to win, and I'm just kind of like burnt out on that playstyle. So Dance of Nas didn't really appeal to me.
I forge more
Quigs, what's going on?
than nails. What you need?
Bath, there you go. D for Bath. Get it right. Get it right. Sorry, I just saw something. These sheets, man. No effect music. Wait, they don't do individual scores? Like class, there's no oh, there's no percussion. General effect is music, individual, then it's a total, then it's by class. Yeah, 4th of the day, it seems like. Whatever. That's BS. Just stupid autocorrect work this time. No, I'm out of hearts. Oh, I shouldn't have did that. Yes, you know what? I could probably go ahead and get a chest and get a heart this way, right? That works. Okay. No, I actually didn't even get a heart from that. Oh, well then rip. Rip that. That's right. Get this weapon chest. I'm gonna put it in front of horrors anyway. I don't really see the stomp though. Yeah, you literally don't even see it. It just happens. Okay. Alright. I guess that's fine. I have a question about the build Heartseeker. I can do P80. Is this the limit with this build? I mean, it's only what? Day 6? Yes, please. So, okay. The season has only been out for 6 days. No build is at their limit yet because no one has GG gear already. No one. So no, you're not at your limit. Crafty's like lies. Oh, I lost my whatchamacallit. So you triple GA everything, Crafty? Meaning like there's no more improvements to be made to your gear right now? None. You're done. Of course that's what I mean. But you know what I meant. No, but like when someone's saying like if they do a certain pit tier, there's like is it the limit of the build? Like, well, not necessarily. Because you still got room to go. No one's 300 Paragon yet, right? So there's, I mean, there's, you know what I'm saying? Like there's really, no one should be hitting the cap of any build yet. I just don't want to do more hairstyle anymore. We're gonna do some in front of words. I'm close to perfection. You're almost level 16. You're almost there, sir. You're almost there. 4 more levels. I'll be right back. Amulet's getting one is terrifying because just GA is billion. GA Dex is billions of gold. Oh, for trading. I'm sure. You said that bow was 200 million. Okay, yeah, probably because like nobody's playing rapid fire, so it's nutty that you got it for that price. Also, that combination dagger though. Honestly, I need a rapid fire glove. But in terms of amulets are concerned, I don't have anything for rapid fire. I mean, my weapon is actually pretty okay. Like this is decent-ish. No, not that one. That's a spare eagle horn. I just have it sitting there. What else is there? That's really about it. It's my combination daggers. This is actually not bad. Well, G on the chance to make enemies vulnerable. That's not great, but Clever, what's going on? So I mean, I guess they're okay pieces. I think I did find me a better Scoundrel's Kiss somewhere. Is this it? No, that's this right here. Like this one's pretty okay. 31% G on rapid fire. Like that's probably my better rapid fire piece there, but yeah. I gotta work on it more. Is it Eric can give you guys with +3 rapid fire, crit chance and dex? Is it all rolled on it? That'd be a good start actually. Attack speed is better than rep fire. Makes you miss a break points, a bigger beat. Yes, I'm missing this gear range. Yeah, but like if my gear is pretty shoddy, that's not gonna matter. Like I'm not even like my setup won't. I won't even be able to hit the correct breakpoints with the stuff I have. So like I can't even think that far ahead. Obviously you're right, but like that's at a gear level that I'm not even at. Especially not like 6 days into the season. That's like maybe a couple of weeks from now. Thought for me. What do your Sky Hunter and combination daggers look like? That's the last question. I have 145 lucky hit. Is it okay or need more? More is always good. If you can get more lucky hit, always get more lucky hit. You're welcome. So you linked them to me in game? Your spares? Oh. If that Gia was on the crit damage, yeah. The one I currently have is probably slightly better than that though. It's like slightly. Eric, I might hit you up on that on those gloves though. On YouTube. What? Any upgrades today? Nope. Not a single one. But I am in like mechanics testing mode at the moment, so I'm not as concerned about the upgrades as I am about making sure that the setup I'm doing actually works the way it should. So but yeah, I would like some upgrades, of course. But yeah, nothing so far. Why isn't the Skyhunter bow in the planner as a preference? Which planner? Or which build? Barrage in game because Barrage is victimized, not precision based. That's why. How important is Jin's blessing for a Barrage build? I mean, it's only there to cap out your resistances mid-game or midway. That's it. So I mean, you can do Rakanal's Wake if you want instead. But it just makes it easier for you to cap your res early until you get Tyrio's Might. It's his only purpose it serves. Oh. Oof, that was close. Feeling like a truck. So I had to min max later. Thank you for the hard work on the roads. Would I need the moment as an upgrade? I mean, I guess probably amulet, but amulet sword, or sorry, dagger, or sword with vulnerable damage on it, like a GA vulnerable would be nice. A better Umber Crux would also be pretty nice. I guess I'm working on that now. Any rogue builds for a Doombringer? Overpower rogue builds, but that's a long ways away from being like completely fleshed out. Boy, what's going on? I probably shouldn't have picked that one, but oh well. All the other options were terrible. That's a grind. Not bad. I'm just trying to finish optimizing the setup itself and then make a YouTube video guide on it. I'm having fun with it. I turn away for like a second. Do runes get certain buffs depending on what gear you put them in? No. Nope. It is nowhere near that deep. If you go Heartseeker over Puncture, do you need a GA vulnerable on combination? I mean, no, because I mean, you're proccing vulnerable with cold imbuement from the rapid fire, so your vulnerable happens there, not from the puncture. Not saying that the puncture doesn't do it, but like, I mean, the rapid fire itself will proc vulnerable very quickly on its own. It's a big chunk of damage here, so. That was really quick. Alright, so I'm gonna see if that actually works on the pet still picks it up. Okay, so the only way to not do it is if the pet doesn't pick it up. I was gonna see what the bug is all about, but never mind. Is there ways to target farm? Yep. Oh, you mean target farm runes? No. You can't target farm runes. Like, or specific runes, I put it that way. Kind of will hold on to that. Poison res, boo. See, Umber Crux 4.87. Okay, that's better than what I got. We'll hold on to that. Is that authorless? Did I say that right? I think the other rune is actually like better. There's a nickname for author. Gotcha.
My hammer sings on your return.
Eric, are you still there? Okay, so that Sky Hunter, yes. Crafty. That one, yes. Also, that combination is very good too. All right, let me add you real quick for the gloves. I've been following you by YouTube for some time yet. First time watching this did Twitch. All right, I just added you, Eric, but my crossplay settings are off, so give me a sec. I'm gonna have to fix that. Health bar where? I know. Oh no, they're on. Okay, yeah, we're okay. So yeah, you should be able to just add me. Not sure how you used to play, but if you have for words. So like now I'm kind of in the testing phase, like especially like the first week and a half or stuff like that. I tend to like I might play with the friends sometimes, but I'm more so like in like the testing phase. So like it's kind of hard to test things and see how things perform if I'm playing in a group. That's why you don't really see me group up much early season at all. Can you add me real quick, Eric, or add me to your party? Can we have you link to your current spec? Sure can. Exclamation mark build. Yeah. There are some slight differences from what I'm doing, but nothing that like makes the build different, like, you know, very different. Glyphs or masterware first? Glyphs for sure. Okay. Wait, who's gas? And why are they sending me stuff? I don't know if I can message them. Where's Crafty? Oh, whoops, I mean to do that. He says, Eric, you won't let you invite me. What world tier are you on? Because I can't invite you for some reason. You haven't unlocked access to the difficulty. All right, let me drop it.
Shut up and take my money.
Archer
do that.
Rywanovsky cheered X200.
Archer with the biddies. What's going on? Appreciate you. Okay, it's saying that you're not in game now. There we go. I'm coming. But yeah, just the gloves. So Shallow Clone instead of Rain of Arrows matters. I don't. It's really not that big a deal between the three. I think Death Trap is actually the best option, but I've been finding it kind of hard to really make it work like I want to. But I think Death Trap has the best potential. Bro, that sword. Don't give me that sword, man. You sure you want to give me that sword? That's like ridiculous for. I guess that'd be really good for rapid fire. But thank you, especially the glove. That glove was definitely necessary. GG's. Where's Crafty at? Yeah, good luck. You'll be looking out for the vid. Cool. Speaking of which, let's go ahead and craft daggers. Maybe I get armor crux. It sure is. I have a feeling like the price of gear is gonna like die off a cliff in about like 2 weeks or whatever when people realize that it's easy to gamble for a lot of this stuff. The gambling is so good. Ooh, a 7.8%. Now we're talking. That's better than that one.
Too bad, friend. Greetings. How shall I take my hammer?
Okay, so I guess we'll swap Umber Cruxes there. Throw out a socket. Boom. And then was it salvage? Yeah, they'll salvage that because no need. Throw that there. Masterwork a couple times. They're basically on stats I don't even want. I forgot how cheap this was to masterwork for non-ancient items. But that is an upgrade though, so we'll take it. No, we'll find some masterwork here. This is super expensive. Sure. But yeah. Anyhow, thank you, Eric. I appreciate it. It will definitely get good use. I promise you. I should go ahead and just masterwork these. Actually, no, we'll leave it at that. Oh, Whisper. It's about the same Paragon board as Heartseeker. Yep, exact same Paragon board. Because it's basically victimized. The Paragon board is built around victimize. So whatever victimized build you play is pretty much gonna have the same glyphs, same boards, same legendary nodes. Did I get an Umber Crux? I got a better one. I mean, that's if I had an ancient one, but I got a better one that actually has a better duration. So 7.8 versus the 6.0 that I had. So pretty nice. JWP with the get the subs. 5 get the subs. Appreciate you. Enjoy your cosmetics. For the all great Maxroll content. Alright, thanks, man. You have one you're not using? Is it an ancestral one? Okay, but then I'll just follow the mine because I have a really good non-ancestral one that just dropped. Ah, freaking Waller. This is a bad run so far, and I went the wrong way. I kind of like my war crab better though. This is a rough run. Use it Armor Crux? Yeah, you got to. On Barrage, that is. Nice. So small upgrades now. Let's try this again. Alright, so this is a better run. Have I tried throwing knives? You mean dance of knives? And the answer is yeah, I have. You're Heartseeker. You're still a Heartseeker, I guess. It's not that. I'm playing Barrage right now. This is not Heartseeker. I like a lot of different rogue builds. I'm just not playing Dance of Knives right now, like almost everyone else is. Do you want to see every rogue streamer stream Dance of Knives at the moment? Or do you want to see variety? What runes am I using right now? Warcry and Mott, which is the Dark Shroud. Actually, not even Warcry. I'm sorry. I'm actually using Concussive Stop, I think. Yeah. I was trying that out for a bit. I don't really know how I feel about that. That's Kenny. That's exploit. Nah, that's not what I was saying. I was just saying that I like the fact you like the other builds. Well, I mean, we say you when your heart is you say your heart is still with Heartseeker. That indicates you're telling me that I play one other build or play one build. At least that's how I read it. So I was just kind of like, no. I play quite a few different builds, but no, people might know me for Heartseeker. But if you've been following me for a while, you probably know me from Rapid Fire because I used to play a lot of that before, like back in season 1, 2, and 3. I prefer Heartseeker Barrage, Breathless Fun. I don't know. I don't know if I have a preference. I like them both. I'm still trying to figure out best rune combinations, best skill combinations. I still think Death Trap is still better. But I kind of like having the Unstoppable from whatchamacallit. From Shadow Clone. Mm-hmm. Is it Grenade Rogue? Maxroll? I don't know how that would perform, honestly. There's been some theory crap about the like how well it procs like a hit. So like if you do a Grenade Rogue, it'd be based off of Victimize. There was kind of like a smoke grenade build on like PTR that was actually doing kind of okay. Clever. Is Enduro still good? Nah, not really. They added an internal cooldown to it. Sort of ruined it. I mean, Endorios and Victimize is legit. It's literally the same thing, just without the helmet. So I mean, if you like Endorios, just go with Victimize. Just go with the Victimize build. Is literally the exact same thing. Just without, instead of poison procs, you just deal big hits instead. There's a new smoke grenade build on Maxroll for endgame. I wonder if DZ just finished that. Yeah, make in-game better. Just pushing higher piss is a bit bad, Lance. Maybe just at least leaderboards. I mean, adding leaderboards to a really shitty push system doesn't really help this big case scenario, right? It just gives people a reason to bash their heads against the wall on said shitty system. So, leaderboard, sure. I just don't know if like pit is really where I would add leaderboards at, but I mean that's, you would think that would be the most obvious choice, but with pit's problems, I don't know. I wouldn't do it, but I know I'm like an anomaly in that most people would disagree. So what's the best rogue build you see the season you say? I don't know, because no one's really geared out yet. So it's kind of hard to really tell like what all the builds are performing or how they're all performing in terms of like relative to each other. Crafty. With that being said, Easy Boy, it's a little too early to tell, meaning that there isn't like one clear winner or one clear outlier like it was going to be. Which is a good thing. That's actually a very good thing. How's the rogue grind going? Not bad. Just play testing some Barrage. What's the best way to get mythics crafting? Torment bossing basically still. I like the campaign. Machine the confused and perfectly mad. I mean, I mostly enjoyed it, but I won't talk about it because not everybody's played the campaign yet, so I don't want to spoil it. Any spoilers or whatever, but I thought it was okay. That's all I'm gonna say about it. Does tier level matter for mythic drops? Well, the higher the torment, the higher chance for mythic to drop. Yes. However, it doesn't mean that you should do that. It just means that there's there's a better chance. But you should only do that if you can speed farm the bosses. So if it takes you really slow to kill a boss on T2, let's say versus T1, then don't do T2 bossing. Then it's less efficient. I don't know why devs like to destroy fun. The point of creating a mythic unique. Like Candy's helmet and nerf it to the ground. That's the thing. They didn't technically nerf Andes per se, other than giving it ICD so these servers don't melt. But even if they didn't give it an ICD, Victimize would still be better. So it's not even like a nerf per se, as it is just like other options have just gotten better. But I will say that Victimize pretty much overshadows Andariel's basically. It's just literally the same exact thing. I guess my thought process is like, I think playing Victimize is easier. Like, it's easier to gear for. You don't even need to make the count to do the same thing that Andariel's technically did. But it just means that Andariel's needs another identity, or we change Victimize, right? Because they both do the same thing, really. But I just would assume that anyone who likes Andariel's builds would just play Victimize builds, because it's, you know, like I said, same playstyle, same gearing, basically. Or similar gearing. Is Rogue Gets him not strong? Yeah. White cow traps and not smokes. I do have smoke grenades right here. No movement? I do got movement. There's dash. I have no idea what you're looking at, Monte. You good? I know it's Friday night, but you good, sir? He's it's all good. .2 base crit damage before a trick attack sound. What are you using that new board, that new Paragon board, for the extra crit damage? Or, oh, by the way, invite me to your game so I can get that that Sky Hunter from you.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
I mean, I assume it's like GA everything, right? GA crit on like legit everything. 100% masterworked on the crit tempers all the way around. I'm offline. Oh, that's why the other guy couldn't invite me. That's what it was. Okay, sorry. Also, why am I in Torment 1? All right, let me know, Crafty. You catching up on the Paragons, though, Crafty. You don't have to give me all three, just the first two. Yeah, I'll get my rapid fire going for Monday. Oh, by the way, the 100 clear on the Eternal Realm for rapid fire though. Just so you mentioned the Eternal Realm, I'm almost certain that there was like trick attacks probably rolled on like defensive gear and stuff, you know, eternal gear kind of thing. And if that's the case, of course, that doesn't really count. You can make a sick YouTube video off of reviewing my characters' ability issues. Is there any specific mythic I should target first for Heartseeker? Honestly, probably Starless Skies to solve your energy issues early. Is there any planner? All right, thanks, Crafty. Or Tyrio's Might, actually. Tyrio's Might. But I mean, the thing is that it's kind of hard to craft the unique that you want because obviously, do you have all the runes to be able to do it? Like that's the hard part. It's one thing to try to go after it and make the unique. It's another to have the runes to actually craft it, right? So you might have to just be forced to craft one based on like the one like the runes you currently have access to. Oh, there's a... Okay, that thing. No wonder I'm like, no. Up on my deeps. There we go. Do Mr. Drop rates vary between tournament levels? They do, yeah. That's a bad smoke grenade. Right, shut up, Clone, say a death trap. Just trying things. I had death trap on earlier. I might go back to it. I keep making these guys unstoppable way too early though. Best build of the season is dance blading. Well, I've heard all kinds of names for that skill today. Knife throwing, dance blading, blade dancing. You mean dance of knives? It's definitely not the best build of the season at all. Like, not even close. But it is a but in terms of rogues are concerned, it is one of the best rogue builds. Yes, for sure. Does the stabilizers work with poison damage from Endarios? Yes. Say massive farm on T4 or T3. No, T3 is fine. Because if it takes you a lot longer to farm in T4, then it's not worth it. It's better to blast and kill quickly than to struggle in T4 and take a long time to kill. Because then you'll actually get less mythic uniques that way. Yeah. But I should definitely go back to Death Trap for sure for this. This is my first attempt at an 80. Whoa. All right. We did get a 6.4 billion hit there for whatever strange reason. But whatever. Yeah, I should definitely do Death Trap and obviously play better. You two guys are flooded so far, Dance and Knives, so you're the light in this darkness since Dance and Knives doesn't catch you at all. I mean, there'll be more stuff coming. Just Dance and Knives is obviously the new skill, so people are excited about what the new skill is doing. Like, you kind of already know what other skills do, right? Like, you know what Rapid Fire does. You know what Barrage mostly does sometimes, just depending on the season. You know what Heartseeker does, mainly. So, like, you know what Pen Shot does, also mainly. So, like, the thing that's the most interesting to see, obviously, is stuff that hasn't been seen before. So, like, that's what I mean. So when you got a brand new skill, it's kind of like, oh, cool. People are naturally are gonna be curious with that skill. What am I trying to do now? How's a gear and glyphs? I haven't masterworked anything still. I got a 4 out of 12 here. Non-ancients here. Only 8 out of 12 there. 8 out of 12 there. 8 non-ancient. So I still got a ways to go. My glyphs are actually like in the mid to high 70s though. But that's just because I've been doing like a bunch of pit runs, just cause. That and Infernal Horse. I'm back and forth between different runes I want to do and different ultimates I want to play around with. So like I'm not like the performance of everything I keep trying is just so it's so similar that I just can't really like decide. So I'm just like swapping things in and out per run. I'm also trying to get comfortable with the setup because like I guess with my button, like the way I do my buttons, like every time I try to do it with Death Trap, it feels awkward. Like I'm always like pressing like Death Trap wrong, the wrong time or whatever. I'm like screwing up my rotations and everything. But technically speaking, Death Trap is the best because obviously you're pulling things in. So like it makes the most sense. But I just keep ruining things. Like I legit just keep ruining my rotations all the time. I'm frozen. Like that was good. Like if I can do that every time, like I will have that same like outcome on like 80s, possibly 85s if I can nail it every time. But it's questionable. It just depends on where stuff is. Like that, right? And then you just move on. I guess my muscle memory is so like Heartseeker right now that like it's hard for me to kind of like swap it off. Oh, I waited too late. I think I'm gonna become unstoppable. Yep, sure did. Yeah, oh well. Wait, they didn't get pulled in? What happened? Is that like a phantom death trap? Oh, really? Unsettable. Screw that. Let's pull you up. Yeah, see that didn't give me a pull at all. Power control. Oof, I didn't one stagger it. Oof. Probably bad rotation, I'm sure. Actually, I need to start leveling my combat glyph now that I'm here, because rapid fire is next. Most of the ads looks as expected. Usually it's a one stagger even without ads. Like I just messed up somewhere there. Do you think Flurry builds are as viable as other builds? Now we say as viable. Can you give me like an idea of what you mean? There's a significant gaps in damage, even though T4 is still playable. It's not even on par with 2 best in slot mystic uniques and essentials with G8 on crucial affixes. What Flurry build are you playing? To me, the Heartseeker, feel like you can just throw in the pinch shot 2-0. Yeah, you can. Actually, let me go back to the 80. I'll do it once. Then I'll go back to Inferno Hordes. Hopefully I'll play it better than the way I did it the last time. Aww. This guy ruined it right here. What a jerk. Sag. Alright. Run ruined. Ay. Yeah, I was actually kind of doing okay until the last couple of deaths. I'm gonna just leave this one. That won't leave me alone then. Alright, dude. Go away. Go away. What up, parents? That's it. Waller. I think I might actually switch to Shadow Step over Dash for these, just so if I can get out of CCs. Because now I'm at the point where like that's what's gonna get me killed. There. That was good, kind of. Except for this. Oh, screw that. A few seconds too long. Alright, that's all bad. None of them got pulled in. It's not worth me to stick all that time into. I need some better boots too. Yeah, let me not do this. Like I need like either the 3 evade boosts or the cooldown boots. Like the moment I evade once, I'm stuck. I can't do anything. Yeah, it's just a matter of having the proper gear. At some point, it's gonna bite you in the ass, and it's gonna do that right now. Okay, they're not gonna let me leave. That's fine. Thought some pinch shot instead of smoke grenade and Heartseeker build. Why? What does pinch shot do? Yeah, have any plans on what build to test next? Rapid fire. Rapid fire is up next. Nah, but I definitely need the correct boots. In fact, let me actually gamble some boots. I can't like evade out of bad situations. But not bad for like 2 days worth of gear for Barrage, or a day and a half.
Well, hello, Vasili's ghost. Not a bad pull, that. All finished, are you? See some steel you need? Not a bad
Why does it feel like my gambling is like lagging? Why is this lagging?
Not a bad pull, Vasili's ghost.
It's basically what I need. I mean, nothing special, honestly. Like GA decks would be nice with either evade on, or either a cooldown or 3 evades, one of the two. The evade, like this implicit is the worst. And legit, the only boost I've been able to get is literally that implicit for whatever strange reason. Just DA decks, yeah. I don't really have high standards. I really don't.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
But yeah, it just makes it difficult to like, when things take a little longer, I can't like, once I evade to try to get the damage bonus, like I'm stuck. I have the shrine buff all the time. It's not shrine buff, it's Tyrio's Might. It's the projectiles from Tyrio's Might. I'm gonna have to, because he's gonna follow. That was kind of good. Yeah, I either get a good pull and like I melt them like it's nothing, or it takes a good like 10-15 seconds. Like that. Melt. On to the next. I gotta attack enough to get my cooldown off enough so when I get to the next pack I can get and use on my my ultimate and stuff immediately. Oh, and Waller, are you serious? It's probably the best spot I could have put the Umber Crux in that situation. Yo, if I didn't get frozen right there. No Umber Crux, no Death Trap here. This should be good. Crowd controlled. Ouch. They should have died way quicker than that. Die! Okay. Bruh. This one shaman dude. I want to save my Death Trap cooldown for the next pack. There we go. This is what I want to do right here. Come on. There we go. This is an okay run, I guess. Oh, whoops. Bro, all these low procs on the my Fist of Fate. Give me some juicy procs. Come on. Oof. I didn't 3-stagger him. That's bad. I 3-staggered the last one. The last 80 I did. Oh well. Okay. TJ's picture the photo. Yes and no is not S tier. Mine has been incredibly underwhelming. What does it rely on if you know? What build are you following? Or which build are you following? Is it a Nick from YouTube? Alright, let's do a couple of Inferno Hordes. I think I'll keep it at Death Trap, but I feel like the moment you throw in Death Trap, you legit are playing around Death Trap the entire time. So like your leash is like much smaller because you want to play around it for like the biggest bursts, right? So. Miss. There's like nothing there. This one should be good. I was having a hard time getting my resource back because stuff is dying too quick. There we go. Now I'll get some density. Ooh, that hurt. Amir, what's going on? Oh, Shrifty, what's going on? Haven't seen you in a bit. How you been? Give up last season, you're back and loving it. You didn't like last season? I mean, obviously it's not as good as the expansion, but They did Barb dirty. Yeah, I mean, Spiritborn's got quite a few bugs involved, so like their output isn't supposed to be that high. I'll put it that way. On like several other builds. Junior. I won't talk about the campaign because I don't want to spoil it for those who haven't done it yet or haven't finished it yet, but did Andy die? I mean, Andy's is not that great this season. Never know. There might be some things that prop up, but at least from the review copy of the game, it wasn't doing well. The pull, like the pull boon is like goated for this build. Ideal crossbow for build you are doing. The typical Dex, max life, vulnerable. Barrage, barrage projectiles, and more vulnerable. GA on vulnerable because it's a vulnerable base build. Can Barrage retake his S tier rank from last season or not happening? It just depends on the criteria we use for S tier, A tier, and all that stuff like that. If we're going off the current criteria, it meets the S tier standards. So does Heartseeker, so does Rapid Fire, etc. But if we're looking at what like things like Spiritborn is doing, then no class is remotely close. So like that's kind of where it gets a little tricky. Whereas like sure, you can have builds that meet a criteria, like let's say be able to eventually do 100 with like Korean gear and like you know a good bit of fishing and whatnot. But then there's builds that farm 115s in 3 minutes, aka Spiritborn. So like, are they really in the same tier? And the answer is kind of like, you know, it's kind of like no, right? So just Sword kind of ears. Sorka's not in the same tier as Spiritborn, not even. I've yet to see Mukuna do like a 115 in 3 minutes. It's not his fault. It's just, you know, power difference. Is there higher tier past 100? Yes. So, with that being said, like I said, if we're going off of the standard of can a build clear 100 eventually, or can it like, you know, farm T4 like easily or whatever, then yeah, I mean there's actually like 4 or 5 rogue builds that can technically do that. But we're talking about like just edge just getting into that particular tier. But I just don't think that anything that isn't Spiritborn should be technically listed in S tier, just because the gap is just way too large. Unless you just make a new tier for S for Spiritborn. You have a Spiritborn tier, then you have S tier, then you have A tier, stuff like that. If you do it that way, then sure. But right now, it's just there's so many people that are just kind of saying, hey, you know, look, I see Spiritborn doing this, Spiritborn doing that, you know, and it's like, I can't justify anything on Rogue that would be even remotely similar or close to that, or even be able to like sniff the shoes of a Spiritborn in terms of damage is concerned. You know what I'm saying? Like, Necros is like the second close, and like they're still not that close. If Quill Volley Spiritborn is 10, what would I give Victimized Barrage? Like a 3. Any rogue build compared to Spiritborn, Quill Volley is like a 3 or 2 or 3. The difference between rogue and Quill Volley is like 1,000x. Not even kidding you. Like, I don't think people really realize how broken Spiritborn really is. Like, you see it and you're just like, oh yeah, that's really good. But yeah, I don't think you realize like damage wise like how much better they are. I just realized I was playing on T3. Why am I on T3? Well, this is a waste. Yeah, why was I on T3? I swear I was on T4. Playing it safe? No. I have no reason to play on I guess no wonder I was struggling with energy issues, because stuff was like getting one-shotted. I wasn't able to actually get innovation procs. I guess now that makes sense. You traded with that one guy. Oh yeah. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Arrow Storms took a massive knee to the face. I mean, yeah, pretty much. Alright, let's fix that real quick. It's gonna feel better on T4 anyway, because I won't be struggling with energy anymore. Okay. I feel like Andar is the only build I could possibly compete. No. No. Not even. Bro, I'm telling you, Spiritborn right now versus what Andy's was last season, not even in the same ballpark still. Again, I don't think people really truly understand how broken Spiritborn is. Yeah, if you thought Andy's last season could compare, no. I love my class, but I'm honest. I'm just gonna say it like it is. Why am I feeling a lot of lag? It is like 30 pit tier higher than the second best. Exactly. And like 30 pit tiers is like 1,000%. Like 1,000x difference. Like that's insane. As far as you're gonna make it back to S at the meeting at Maxroll, depends on what the criteria is. I honestly don't think any rogue builds belong in S. Period. As long as the Spiritborn is where it is, no rogue builds belong. But if we move Spiritborn to a separate tier, like a Spiritborn tier or a Broken tier, then yeah, sure. Then you got like 5 or 6 rogue builds that like kind of meet the criteria of being able to eventually do a T100 with like Korean gear and like 500 attempts and, you know, all that jazz or whatever that you want to add. But I really wouldn't put so much emphasis on tiers right now. I'd put more emphasis on, can a build, I guess, can a build do T4 content comfortably? I think that's probably should be the metric right now for the majority of players for builds, because that's what matters the most. 99.99999% of players are not going to be doing pit pushing anyhow. You said Andoria's Rogue was fun last season? Yeah, it is. But I think what people don't understand is that Victimize is literally Andoriel's. It's literally the same mechanic. It literally does the exact same thing. It just doesn't do damage over time. It just does burst damage. But it's the exact same type of proc. The exact same AoE. The exact same, like all that. It's literally the same thing. It's without the helm. And no poison tick. So instead of dealing damage over time, you just do super big burst hits instead. But everything else is literally just like Andorio's. Yeah, just no dot. It's the same exact thing. So if you like Andorio's, you would really like Victimize, because it's the same thing. Unless you just like seeing the health bar go down over time versus just getting blown up instantly. I mean, that's really the only difference. For revise on Compass Tier 8. This is 10. Remember dev traps, can you place that once before they won't work? I mean, they become CC immune after a certain amount of time, so I don't know exactly how many depth traps count that is, because you're also CCing with everything else, so there is no like specific, you know, it stops working after 5 times or whatever, right? It's just depends on when the mobs become CC immune. You said Victimize feels less potent, but technically speaking, Victimize does more damage than Andorios did last season. So like, now I guess what you mean is that like, there's an ICD on Victimize right now, so you're only getting explosions every 0.5 seconds. So it feels like you're not getting as many Victimize procs, obviously, because you're not. But technically speaking, you're dealing more damage than before. Any obvious changes you see coming to the Barrage build online right now? Probably Death Trap for an ultimate instead of Rain of Arrows. Maybe a rune swap or whatever. And that's really about it. Nothing major. Do you get Resplender's part after campaign? No, you do not. Is there really a difference between the number of ways for the accomplices? No. At least not that I've been able to tell. I guess need Rose to not need Fist of Fate. Bro, I'm with you. I hate Fist of Fate with a passion. It's actually partially the reason why I'm kind of excited to actually play some Rapid Fire on Monday, I think is when I'm gonna do it. Because I don't need Fist of Fate with that build. It's the only build I don't need Fist of Fate with that I'm gonna play. So is it almost every class use Fist of Fate now? No. I don't think so. No. There are like a couple of builds that do, but most builds don't. Yeah, last season. Yeah. Whole different season. Last season was vanilla Diablo 4, right? We're now in expansion. Of course, a lot of things are gonna change, except for rogues, who is really the only class that really kind of relies on it still, like relies on it. But there are some builds from other classes that use it, but rogues practically rely on it. Yeah. What it is nice build use Fist of Fate when it snapshots. Well, if you can snapshot to 300%, it's like big damage. about PTR Spirit? PTR Victimized versus Spiritborn. Spiritborn is still way stronger. No trials this season makes you sad. You actually wanted to do the gauntlet? Trying the ego evade build. How are you liking it? Oh, so you're not gonna snapshot the 300% every time. I'm just saying, like, but it when it does, it's obviously amazing. But you know what I'm saying. You like seeing your name on the scoreboard for like 3 hours. Okay. Fair enough. That's an honest answer. I like it. That's actually a slow kill. Oh, really? Do it again. Do it again. Nox's ice buffs the damage of poison to be victimized procs? Yes. Because your victimize technically becomes poison as long as you're poison imbued. So yes. So do I agree that Spiritborn feels like a 2.0 class, so the classes might need a revamp? Design wise, I think so. I think every class. I think honestly, I think each class could get could get touched a little bit on the design part of it, because Spiritborn's design is actually really good. If you remove the top 3 broken bugged builds from Spiritborn, like if you look at the class as a whole, it's actually really well designed. And like all the classes, in my opinion, should get that same treatment. Let's level up this combat glyph. Bro, I had no cooldowns up for this. No. Remember, Blizzard fixed Rogue. Rogue is never the most OP class. It's always Barber Sorker, which is annoying. I want them to fix Rogue. So when you say fix, are you just saying that you want Rogue to be the most OP class at one point? Is that what you're saying? So fix Rogue, so therefore they can be the most OP class for a season. Is that what you're asking? I don't know if that's a fix. But with that being said, I mean, Rogue has always been S tier every season. This is probably the only season that I probably wouldn't consider Rogue in S tier. But every season before this one, Rogue has always been an S tier and has always had multiple S tier builds, actually. Rose can't catch up with Sork and Spiritborn. Well, Sork can't catch up with Spiritborn. No one catches up with Spiritborn. What are you talking about? Why are we even putting Sork in the same class here as Spiritborn? Like, nah. Like, Spiritborn is like many times stronger than than any class in the game. Really great. Spiritborn's all around great. Every class needs some love, to be honest. Yeah, true. But yeah, it's not about being fixed to be the most OP class at some point. But Rogue has been consistently good-ish throughout the course of Diablo's lifetime. Only thing I don't like about Rogue is the fact that we've only been good because of bugs. So like, while we've been able to have quite a few S tier builds and throughout the past seasons, and I think we're really the only class, honestly, that's had multiple S tier builds and almost every season, with the exception of season 1, which was like all Twisting Blades, and that was kind of it. But yeah, this is only season where it's like that you know, Spiritborn is so crazily strong that like it just outclasses everything in the game. It makes everything feel a lot weaker by comparison. It's just kind of sad. I expect Spiritborn to be OP, but not at this level compared to the rest. Kind of the same. It's really a bugs though. There's a few bugs that like, you know, has prompted Spiritborn to be where they're at. But that's, I think, the case for anything. Like any outliers is almost based off of bugs. Like when Barbs had their stuff, it's usually based off of bugs. Sork last season was based off of, you know, had a few bugs associated with their build. Druid's Lightning Storm Landslides was also based off of bugs. Like bugs are what kind of like makes outlier builds, and Blizzard just has to tackle those and get better at having those so we can actually understand what builds are actually doing in the game. But we don't know because there's so many bugs. Spiritborn Wolf, what's going on? Appreciate the follow. How soon we forget season 01 Twisting Blades? I know, right? Nah. So peanut butter. Is that how you saying it? All right. It seems still kind of early to me, but I'm gonna call it because I forgot after haven't eaten anything, so I think I'm gonna go like grab some Waffle House or something. Because I'm like hungries, and then I gotta make a video. I gotta make a Barrage video, so I have a Barrage video out tomorrow, basically on this stuff. So look for that, and then I think I'll play this a little bit more on Sunday, I think, and then on Monday, I'll probably gear into some rapid fire, or maybe even like the second half of Sunday night. We'll see. I have very similar gear to the Ancestral build with just position and feel super squish. Should be dropping something from my aspect. To the Ancestral Heartseeker build with this prediction. You say if you feel squishy, you gotta make sure that are you res capped and armor capped for the tier that you're playing, torment tier that you're playing. It's probably the first thing I would think of, because without, if you're playing the Ancestral Heartseeker build, you got to make sure that it's going to be kind of tough to cap your resistances and armor. 2600 life. That's actually kind of low. The planner should have you much higher than that. Yens for res and scopes. Okay, cool. Let me triple check my planner real quick. Okay, so we got Ancestral. Yeah, so obviously with perfectly rolled gear, you should have over 5,000 life. So you're missing like double the amount of life there. Well, also there's Paragon points. I forgot about that. So yeah, maybe not that much, but I'd say probably 4K is probably reasonable. I guess there really isn't many life rolls though on the gear though. I just realized that because you got armor on the chest, leggings. It's got the all res. You got the beast fall boots. Yeah, the only armor slash you have is just the weapons, not armor. Only health slash you have is just the weapons. So yeah, I see what you're saying. Okay. But I guess honestly, if you're using yens, then you should be able to get max life on pants and some max life on a chest. Then, right? Do you have max life on both of those? Because you don't need all resist on chest or pants if you're running yens, so you can just put max life on both. So do you have max life on chest, pants, crossbow, and sword? What do you think my people say Maxroll only good for leveling builds? I find them haters, basically. Generally speaking, when you're doing something well, and whatnot, and you want to try to promote something else, you try to talk down the top competitor to try to prop and make whatever it is that you use or whoever you represent look better. You notice Maxroll don't really talk crap about anybody else. So like, we don't. We don't go, hey, this site is this or this site is that or is bad. Like you never really hear us talk about any other sites or whatever they do. Ever. There's really never any need. But you kind of see it from the other end. The only thing I can say is, the only thing I can say that's somewhat accurate is that we may not focus on like trying to build a 3 GA planner, a 3 triple GA Korean gear planner for pit pushing, because there's no reason to. The pit pushing community is like a extremely small spec of players, and that's fine. Like, you know, I mean, we do have pit pushing variants, but we only use 1 GA. So like we only use 1 GA per slot because again, our motto is we want to make sure that anyone who might be interested in pushing pits, you still want to try to achieve, or we still want you to try to be able to push whatever pit level you might want to try to push with reasonable gear, with gear that doesn't require you to trade or buy or real money or whatever, right? Like that's where we stand. So we're not going to put 3 GA planners all the way around, whereas some people might do that and they might look at this, oh, you know, Maxroll build only has 2 out of 3 GA or 1 GA over here. Like, well, of course, yeah, because who has 3 GA everything on their gear? No one. Like literally no one, unless you bought your gear with real money. Like you're not going to have that. You're just not. So like we just don't really promote that. Now people get upset. So I guess if there's any criticism, that's probably where that kind of comes from, where it's like, oh, well, their builds are not good because they're not promoting Korean, you know, pay to win gear. And I'm like, well, okay, that's fine. If that's how you want to view it that way, then fine. That's fine. I'm totally fine with that. Because I mean that's really not our market. Our market is not the pay to win crowd. Oh, what's going on? You just dropped a 4G at Andarios. Should you go for Rogue? No, Andarios is not that good this season, so no, don't bother. It is not good enough for you to build around this season. Rod, I tried your gear seeker build. I can't figure out why I'm not doing massive damage like me. Well, I mean, I've also like been doing Heartseeker for most of the season, so like I'm probably more in tune and probably have slightly better gear or better gear than you might for it because I've been playing it for since the day one. So I mean, I'm assuming that's it. But yeah, I mean, you're not gonna be able to do as much damage as someone who spent like probably three times the amount of time and effort putting together the build. That just goes for anyone, right? If someone spent a whole week on it and then you build yours in a day, the person who spent a week on it is probably gonna do more damage. Unless you bought your gear, then of course that's a whole different story. But I'm gonna leave it at that. That's my current Fist of Fate. Definitely good enough. Like this one's good. Like this one is actually good. I mean, it's 290 with GA lucky hits, so it's fine. It works. It does the thing.
Yo, dark side.
I'm not playing with the
We
season, but
just
still
got
here. Keep up the good
raided,
work
son.
content. Thank you, Walrus.
You know how we do.
But Nick with the
Drop
raid.
my new beat for these new viewers.
How's it going?
God, Sheezy. Out.
What is
Nick
up?
Thornton raided my stream with 12 viewers.
What's going on? I was actually getting ready to head out, actually. So, but you did get the dance in, though. You did get the dance because I wasn't doing anything. I was just kind of talking to the chat. Still love Dark Side and deal with the glasses. Way too chill. Yeah. All right. We're gonna call it. I know it was only a 6-hour stream, but I think I'm gonna I'm gonna take it easy. I gotta make a Barrage video guide, so I'm gonna cut it short here so I can go do that real quick. Basically. Thanks for the stream. Yeah. All good. Let me let's see what to go for. But thank you, Nick. Hope everything is well. We're gonna go and gosh, all the big names are still like massively just Ron, Datmaz, Rob, Rex, Crip, Jesse Rocks. We're gonna hit up Chronix. It's his birthday today, I think. Chronix is really cool. You might have a few road questions. Just say them. You can ask them now if you want. What's up? Before I read out. Too many drinks tonight. All right, you can ask them later. It's all good. But all right, we're going to Chronix. Say hi to Chronix. It is his birthday today. So give him give him hell, and I guess I'll see y'all later on tonight. Look for the Barrage video on YouTube because that will be up in, I don't know, maybe 10 hours from now, 10 hours roughly from now. I'll have the video out there. So yeah, we'll do that. But check that out, and then once again, like I said, once that happens, we'll start working on rapid fire, and then from there we'll see what they're gonna do to patch the game and whatnot. So we'll revisit things as they do that too. So enjoy Chronix. Appreciate you guys sticking with me as always. Till next time.